loud that is. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We're here. Here we are. With all of our friends, minus Dan, who's not able to make it tonight. And I believe we're also having Dan off next week as well. It'll be sorely missed. But for those that are
we
here,
are off next week.
We are off next week. That's right. Do I know that? I probably know that.
Did I know that?
I think most of us are gone.
You can't.
That side is gone.
I did cancel it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I knew I canceled one of them. I thought it was a different date.
That row is gone.
Yeah. Yeah. So for those that are here in the Unearthed Arcanum, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hi, Bojo.
Unbelievable.
tell
Welcome,
about us?
everybody. Welcome. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, this many, right here. Living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world of the wonderful, beautiful world that we call Estera.
We do call it that.
We do call it that. That is what it is called. As of recently, actually. As a lot of characters didn't know. So yeah, welcome. Let's see. Announcement stuff. We will be off next week. Thank you for reminding me of that, Kiki. Just for, I believe, just for UA. And I believe, yes. So we're off for next week. And then this is a little bit further down the road, but I'm saying it now because I'm kind of trying to remind myself and instill it in my own brain. We will be, It's a Long Story will be off the entire week of July 12th through the 18th. So we will not have any sessions then, as I'll be away at camp. Also, summer's already shown to be an interesting sort of amalgamation of people. We're either having 4 people or 5 people. It's summer, baby. It's what happens. It's all good. So yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it for now. So moving right along, we're going to jump into talking about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify is, oh man. Why? No reason. No reason for this. That's all right. Talking about Lorify. Lorify is our sponsor of the year. They have been an integral part of me being able to kind of sort out my brain for things that need to be sorted out in this long 5 party campaign that is circling some sort of drain. I don't want to say drain. Maybe it's a tower. Just the the stairs are getting closer together. That sort of thing. Doesn't have to be bad. Could be good. Anyways, Lorify. It is an awesome and very useful tool that I use for taking notes, and you should too, because it takes the notes for you. As long as you have a recorded session, whether that's in person with your phone or taking a session like this and plugging the audio in to Lorify after, within minutes you get an awesome and very useful, very surprisingly accurate setup of the what happened during the session, which is very nice, very useful. God, I just said useful twice. Ugh, I feel like someone that we're not going to talk about. It's a beautiful. Nope, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Never mind. Lorify, it's awesome. Check it out. Go to lorify.ai. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it, and give it a shot. You should do it. Thank you to Jordan and team over at Lorify. If you are wanting to support the channel, the things that we do here on this channel, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is YouTube or Twitch. please and thank you. We've been having some weird sort of like we've been trying to figure out some platform sort of things, and we're still kind of in the midst of that. So summer will probably just be a little bit of a topsy-turvy sort of thing on that end, as well as some other stuff. But there are some plans for the future in regards to all of that, including social media stuff and everything. So yeah, like and subscribe where you're watching this. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which you will see down below when it pops up down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. That is it. That's all I got. So we're gonna move right on forward. It's been a minute, gang. I missed you guys. We didn't have a session last week, and I felt empty inside. So before we jump into that session tonight, oh, there you are. Before we jump into that session tonight, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Jess, please take it away.
That's me. All right, let's see. So we picked right up with Gwen, Io, and Eva joining the others at the milk glass. Miri is waiting to know more about her future. She's expecting a dragon or something even bigger. Io says to give it a week, and then the two of us head back, where we find Yasmin, who looks like someone who has been dealing with Alistair. Literal words that I put in quotations, so must be important. From Yasmin, we learn about a couple of places in town where we might be able to find some information. One of them is the Coin Widow. The other is the casino, the House of Seven Chances, where if we do well, we could be invited to go below. But if we do that, we need to have a lot of money and maybe some blood ready. And we can also place bets on the fighting pits from the Seven Chances, so that's cool. We talked to her about the lake, which she says has been very helpful with building up the city. We sort of asked what happened, and obviously the answer was lots and lots of money. The lake is technically owned by the city, but might have another person in charge depending on who's running the city at any given moment. And most vendors in town have an escape plan, so that's interesting too. Eventually we settle up with her, and Yasmin finishes Miri's fortune. It's mostly just typical cold read sort of stuff, but then she sees something about a specific weapon, and when Miri reveals her hammer, Yasmin says maybe it's safer to leave the hammer with her for the time being. She saw a possibility if the hammer was with Miri today, something bad would happen. So Miri goes ahead and leaves the hammer with Yasmin, and we head out to where Eva and Bridget have been people walking. They notice a kobold with a lot of stuff, two touristy goblins, Laurel the turtle, a hot dude with a white sash that I think is different from other sashes we've seen on the guides at the beginning of the city. Is that right? Am I making that up? No, okay. And then a little halfling girl who's booking it through the city, and they get involved with none of it, absolute icons. They're just not our monkeys, not our circus. So we all gather up and we head over to the casino, because we need to let Miri get some of this adrenaline out, and the rest of us want to find out some secrets or do gambling. As we walk through the city, we talk to Baruch about whether or not there's a university or a library. There's not, but we might be able to find star charts, in one of the shops. During the walk, Gwen finds out that Baruch and Rhea are friends, and seemingly genuinely friends, which I think throws Gwen more than anything could, because she doesn't know her mother to not have an agenda. So that is going on the list. Once we get to the casino, we do a few magic things before we go in. We talk about the people Prim warned us against. Baruch does know who Grimdraw is. He's a good fighter, and if he's working here, it's probably as a protector. He doesn't know Scab other than that he's in the fighting pit, and doesn't know Anastasia Sinclair except that it's a pretty name. Once in the casino, Miri heads to the fighting ring and heads right in and challenges whoever the first comer would be to fight her. Ava spots immediately who seems like the most dangerous guy in the room, goes over and just gently suggests that he take Miri up on the offer, and then also just dominates person so that he will throw the fight the way she wants, which is very cool. A really hot, was she a Goliath lady?
That's a good question. She seemed like she might have just been an overly tall and large human.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, could be.
I put question
Could be
marks next to
some
both of that, so. But I didn't write her name. I just wrote really hot girl. So.
The only thing that you heard was the term gold hook.
Gold hook. There we go. Okay. So she's there and she sort of gasses up the crowd and allows the fight to happen. During the fight, Miri performs very well, and Eva controls who turned out to be Grimjaw, the guy we were told to stay away from. And the rest of us sort of help out as we can. Miri ends up winning the fight. And we win a whole bunch of gold because we all bet on her, or Alistair does. I think he won like 28k or something like that. So now we have the money, the Skrilla, if you will, to go up to the next level and win our way down below. And that's where we ended. They did not let Baruch upstairs. He had to stay on the fighting floor,
That's right.
guarding the stairs. I think that's it.
Sweet. Alrighty. Thank you, Jess. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Anything else to add, friends?
Great job.
Also, Jess, sending you this now. Right. Okay. I believe we're ready to go. Awesome. All right. Sweet. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Need to fix my labels for these. Sorry, that was not a good one. Let's do this one instead. All right. Where we come in, we see a very dimly lit staircase that is ascending very abruptly up to another floor. The light that we see here is given a very a very warm, almost orange-like glow, which gives a little bit of this weird sort of texture to the carpeted stairs that we see. This thin but intricate blue, dark blue from the runner that is going up, and we see figures from the back of their heads just starting to ascend here. There is no one with you at this moment as you guys are moving through, are moving up to the 3rd floor. You guys have the scene here if there's anything you guys want to check in with each other on.
So there's every chance that I am hunted and probably killed by a new group as well as the Roar.
Did you do something?
Oh, that, yeah, the lovely
Oh.
orc who I dominated, yes.
Yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What's one more group?
I guess so at this point. It's for the plot, right? It'll make a good story to tell later.
That's right.
We could also end up meeting and making friends with his boss and it not matter at all. So
They might respect the hustle. I mean, if they're already using magic and other tricks down in those fighting pits, he might see that as fair game. Well played.
He definitely
Who
had
knows?
some help too. So there was
Mm-hmm.
someone in the corner and disappeared as soon as the fight was over.
Maybe we'll see them again.
we're trying to go below the casino.
We're going up.
Yes.
These sorts of places always have a sort of tier to them. We've just broken the first one. There's probably a
Just
lot
keep
more we need to
going
do
up
to
to go down.
down. We
They
need to
might
prove
also
we're
want things
worthy.
that aren't gold.
To go down, yeah.
Yeah.
If only Miri had crashed through the floor and not through the ceiling.
Miri, next time make sure you crash through the floor too.
Well, next time someone needs to give me a stomp spell then.
You're right.
That's
We'll
valid,
clean
Are you
that.
seriously
yes.
complaining about you didn't
That's
even
the
use it until
takeaway?
the end?
I think she was saying we should give her both a jump spell and a stomp spell. There was no
Okay.
just, extra.
Well, I would assume that once we walk through these next set of doors, that the people there will be very different than the people we were just with. So, most likely more dangerous on one end, but probably more gullible, I guess. Not gullible, but they feel safer when they probably shouldn't.
Safety
Maybe.
means talking. Talking means information we can use.
Which you are clearly far better than any of us at getting. Do we stick together or split up?
What information are we looking for exactly?
I would like to know more about anybody who knows about Morakaba, since that is ultimately where we're heading towards.
In the immediate time, I think that is the most important bit of information, but also there are questions about the rods and the world tree and
Well, if I happen upon a artifacts or magical items collector or historian of a sort, I will direct that conversation accordingly. But that feels like a conversation that needs to be approached with far more caution than may be afforded in a place like this.
one would assume that those conversations probably are happening below us. So
So find out about Morakaba or find someone to get us below.
do
And or.
we stick together or separate? I'm sure we could cover more ground if we were separate.
She's gonna glance at Mary. I think perhaps separate might increase some of our odds.
So it's agreed that Miri will be with you.
No, that's not what I agreed to. I thought you wanted to be at my most effective.
But maybe not alone. So Miri could go with you.
Or we could just all go alone. We're all adults. It's not a big area, I imagine. Groups are less approachable when you're seeking information. People start to feel cornered.
I mean, you're far more knowledgeable than I am, so if that's what you think and everyone agrees.
It seems
with
everyone
that.
does.
Yeah.
She turns and walks in.
Yeah. You reach the top, the soft blue carpet continuing on as at the top you see two attendants in what seems to be a little bit of a different getup than the rest underneath. There's no sashes here, but instead the attendants are wearing these thick ivory coats. Stand beside a dark velvet rope. As you approach there, I would like you to let's get a marching order here, actually, because these stairs are pretty thin.
Eva's heading straight in.
Okay, cool. So actually, honestly, you just need to know that Eva's probably in front. Eva, give me a perception or insight check, your choice.
Okay. Perception or insight. Both +8. Let's call that insight, because she's more about vibes, and that's going to be a 19.
19. Okay, cool. With a 19, you notice that the two attendants don't seem to look like they are ones that are having to give a sense of like being bouncers or anything like that. You don't notice any sort of weapons around them. They don't seem to be particularly sort of like physically intimidating. You see that they don't seem to have any weapons, and as both of them kind of give the quickest sort of glances up and down at you, you see them both smile. One of them bows as the other pulls up, unclips the velvet rope for you to head on through.
She will, and she's gonna immediately start scanning for the most powerful, wealthiest, or like, the mark.
Yeah.
He or she, whoever they are, the mark of the room.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'll say go ahead and give me a perception check as we continue on with the others. The only difference for the rest of you, I would say that for Alistair and Gwyn, there is a little bit of a little bit more of a pause. They don't clip the velvet rope back for you. They just are pausing a little bit and kind of like recognizing that because you are with Eva, and obviously again given that kind of sense of like they're not bouncers, the assumption is you guys are allowed up here. But you feel very closely watched as you both pass through.
What that was about.
I think they're used to a certain level of person up here.
If I look back at them, like I'm assuming we walk by, if I look back at them, are they still looking at us?
They would be if it wasn't who accompany you all, which is Bridget, Miri, and I. there is a part of Io that I would say actually Io kind of probably matches a little bit more to your distinctions of class that has been set up here. A little bit more odd looking, but also very, Io dresses pretty well. So I think there's a certain sort of thing of like, okay, interesting, odd. But then there's Bridget and Mary. Yeah, you see them staring at these two figures who are, small enough that actually instead of having to be one in front of the other, you guys could actually kind of almost come up together.
Bridget is still in the human form, though.
But you're a
She's like
halfling, right?
No, she's human. She's looking human. She's like 5'4". Part of
okay. I thought you said you were halfling.
She's been human since she came in.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Well,
yeah, I think the hat definitely makes a difference there too.
Miri's still covered in blood, and then she's holding her bag of winnings like a baby, like this, walking around.
Beautiful. Okay. In that case, you see the figure, one of the figures just kind of stop, just put a hand up. One of the fighters, I presume.
Yes, I killed a man for this money.
Without skipping a beat. Congratulations on your victory, if you don't
Thank
mind.
you.
And you see prestidigitation immediately takes away all the blood.
Oh, thank you.
Enjoy. And you all walk in through. As you walking through, Eva, you're looking for something specific, but I will say there's a couple things that you guys are gleaning as soon as you walk in, and that at the entranceway, there is a small table that seems to have a collection of what looks to be masks, only covering kind of like the top portion of the face, ones that you would actually just kind of hold like that. You do notice that there are figures that are kind of maneuvering in here. None of them that have ivory coats, but the ones that are here that are assumedly guests or players in what this is, you see a good amount of them are wearing masks. Not all, but some. But most, excuse me. The masks you see in front of you have, there's a couple of different options here. You see, there's white, black, gold, red, and blue. There is absolutely no markings of any instructions whatsoever. Do any of you take a mask?
What were the colors again?
White, black, gold, red, blue.
As I was scanning the room looking for like the mark, so I rolled a 22. Did I find someone who fits the bill, or could I identify at least what color mask the upper echelon, the more powerful people are wearing?
Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool. So say with that 22, let's do this. You don't have to re-roll. Go ahead and give me what that number would be if it was a religion check.
22 minus 3, 19.
19. Okay, great. Cool. Yeah, with a 19, you notice that the people that are wearing the gold masks, most of them seem to be very richly dressed. They seem to be proud of whatever the wealth that they are holding on to. They seem to have some sort of sense of just this natural sort of gait of status. You notice that the people in the red masks are hovering at a place that is a little bit further in the further towards the back of the room that you see it. There's a very large kind of strange dark board with some writing on it that I'll explain a little bit more and once you guys get there. You don't see a lot of blue masks. But for the ones that you do, for 19, I'm going to say for the ones that you do that have the blue masks, I'll give you this. You see there are, there is, the first one that you notice is in a blue mask, really sort of sticks out because of their gait and their presence, as you see what looks to be a somewhat brightly sort of colored in their garments, but what looks to be like a blue Aarakocra. And you see the only other people that you see in blue masks seem to be probably human, although you do note that they seem to be of lighter skin. Lastly, so the white mass and the black mass you see of equal amounts. And you're not really gauging anything specific on that.
Can't hear you.
Muted. Not unmuted.
So
There.
gold was like presenting wealthier, but blue seemed to be a very select sect of people.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna glance at Gwen and Alistair. Perhaps blue is your color tonight.
Are there 4 different colors to choose from?
White, black, gold, red, blue.
5. How many statues are at the front?
How many statues are at the front? Give
We
me more
passed those
specific.
statues with the human and the half-elves, I think, are on them or something at the
So we came into the casino.
as we came into the town. There were those
Oh.
statues.
I believe 4.
4. Okay. And then there's weird writing in the back somewhere. But okay, cool. Yeah, blue matches everything.
I'm grabbing the gold, but I wanted to put the humans in the blue to see what happens.
In a quick glance around the room, I mean, are people looking at us?
No.
Okay. Still, I will make a show of like coughing to get everybody's attention, like in our group, and then I will hand out 500 gold to each one of them in front of everyone. Just so if anybody's paying attention, they see me handing the gold out.
Okay. No one bats an eye. No one seems to be paying attention at all. They all seem to be pretty focused on that. You think that there's a possibility that like the idea of like this is a place where passing around gold is at worst maybe a faux pas and at best not impressive.
Crass.
Crass, yes.
Cool. Blue, you said?
I think so for you. I'm already wearing too much blue. I think the gold would look better for me.
Okay. He'll just grab a blue mask and put it on. or cover his face.
Yeah, are these tie masks, or are they the little, like, stick with the holders?
The stick with the
Oh,
holders.
that's irritating.
Which like notably means that like a lot of times when you're in the middle of something, you're gonna have to put it down. So it's not like you're necessarily hiding yourself too much. It seems like it's more of a status symbol of maybe why you're here. Cool. Does anybody else pick up mass?
I would like a red one.
Okay.
Yeah, Gwen will go blue as well.
Did you say there was white?
There's white. Yes.
I'll do white. To match my fur.
Interesting. Cool. All right. As you all continue on, Eva, I know you're kind of focusing on specific of like who should I be looking out for, but just to kind of give a little bit more of an example of the scene a little bit, you get a sense of. As you walk through, you do notice like the murmurs of like soft conversation. You can hear the sound of like glass touching glass. You notice specifically here that the sound from the second floor is absolutely totally nullified up here. You notice that there are some gaming tables where you see cards sliding across what looks like a very dark black lacquer tables. You see gold lamps that are hanging from the ceilings quite low. Tall mirrored windows out onto one side of the area here that seems to only noticeably let light in at a certain specific like acute angle down, of saying like if you're walking to the window and looking out, you can see and be seen, but anything else further in seems to be possibly even magically darkened. But you see that those windows do seem to be facing over what would be Lake Plenty. You see the floor itself is very wide and elegant, so actually very open sort of platform, but not very crowded. Every table has space around for people to be able to kind of maneuver in and out. Every chair is it seems to be placed in a specific sort of measured area. You do see you do see something actually pretty interesting, where it says to your left, but I'll say it's to the right in my head. To the right, you actually see what looks to be a curved balcony that seems to kind of be focusing a little bit further in on what seems to be a. It's actually somewhat sort of confusing in this moment, as you see that it all seems to kind of curve into an area where you see the floor beneath, and there is a massive hole in the middle. Sorry, not massive, but significant hole in the middle that is currently in the process of being quickly mended by figures in coats, where you think that might be where Miri had kind of pushed through. However, it's a weird sort of thing of like, it looks like it's kind of an area to be able to kind of look below, but all you can see is that, all you see is the immediate sort of like underfloor underneath. Alistair, you can give me an Arcana check on that. And I'll say, Gwen, you could do the same if you'd like.
33.
25.
Good lord, guys. Cool. Day 33. This seems to be built very specifically. You know how one-way mirrors work. You think that this was actually most likely some sort of spell to be designed to be a one-way mirror looking down at the rings below on the second floor. so people can make bets on the 3rd floor without being perceived. But the spell is currently broken a little bit because someone broke through the roof. So they're working to recreate that enchantment. Cool. Let's see what else. Further in, you see the kind of main sort of gambling salon. So there's some like tables out here, but you can tell there's like an expansed sort of area that's further on, where as you guys will start to meander over there, you see dealers and croupiers in white gloves handling what seem to be these like specifically kind of like glass edged cards. You notice that they kind of catch the light. You see there are many figures here of varying races that are sitting and almost not really. It's very subdued and very relaxed, even at the gaming tables here, where it seems like everybody is only vaguely interested in the money that they're losing. The back wall, so you guys get closer to there, you see a tall board of what looks to be odds, tiny shifting marks of you see fighter names, what seems to be a thing that's marked as pit houses, and some sort of private matches. You see that there's a little sort of small kind of corner of the board that actually focuses and specifically says like 2nd floor matches. But that is a very small area of what is notably noticed in this board. And you also notice that occasionally the board itself seems to change magically on its own. You notice that, again, most of the red masks figures here are staring attentively. They also seem to be a little bit louder, a little bit rowdier. Let's see. And then within like each sort of corner of this area, you see that there's about actually, yeah, we'll kind of we'll keep it sort of simple here. The 4 corners of the areas all seem to have this heavy sort of red curtain separating them to give a sense of like focusing in on the center a little bit. But I'll say with any sort of amount of a specific investigation of like a 10 or higher will give you an idea that there's most likely private tables in these corners. I'd like everybody here to give me a perception check based on hearing.
$18.
25.
15.
Oh, 13.
Net 24 or 30.
Okay, cool. Alistair on up, so 18 on up, you hear these words that are being exchanged from some figures that you pass by that seem to be notably like seem to be specific. One thing that you notice, Alistair, I'll say with an 18, is that you don't hear words like bribe, slavery, or blackmail, or things like that are kind of focused in here. But you feel like there's a possibility that some of the words are being translated into something else, whether on purpose by the people there or by what you're hearing. Eva, you're familiar with this as some of the like kind of like high class sort of things of what might be just a simple, a very sort of simple charm being placed on the room to exchange words being said and being heard as something else. Which is interesting, odd. You hear the terms courtesy, settlement, sponsorship, protection, opportunity. Bridget, you hear the term. Was it you that grabbed the red mask? Yeah, you did. Kind of like focusing in further into your the people that are also wearing the red masks around you. You're hearing the term courtesy being thrown around a lot as money is being exchanged. I'll say with that natural 20 and the 30, you get the idea that courtesy most likely means bribe or favor being paid. Actually, you're hearing. I'll give you two. Actually, you hear courtesy and you hear settlement. Courtesy and settlement seems to be translation of bribe and debt. You also specifically hear the word sponsorship a lot in this area. Any questions about this general area here?
I know on the former floor, everyone was geared out in magic or casting magic. On this floor, I assume there are magical items and clothing, but just beyond that, do people seem to be buffed up?
Roll me an Arcana check.
14, 28.
Not as much as you would think. Seems like in the area, like down below, like turning on that like kind of like magic sort of sense, like it was just blinding, and it was so much, and it was in such a such a controlled, or sorry, in such a concentrated area. Here, you can actually feel like you'd probably be able to sift out a little bit who's being buffed with what. It's just less, as if less people need to care.
Do we pass by anybody close enough that I could look like directly at their face? I'm curious, do these, because Alistair would want to know, do these people look like they're under the influence of anything?
Can be more specific.
Drugs or alcohol, whether knowingly or willingly imbibing or ingesting?
Yeah. Not at first glance, I'll say, like in general, no.
Sorry, I know we want to move on, but just generally like maybe even like a calm emotions has been cast over the room, or is steady, like that kind of look.
Sorry, can you ask that again?
Yes. Last thing is just, does it like it's in so much as like even like calm emotions has been cast over the room, or something that is keeping the temperature down here for reasons other than they're just all rich, snotty people?
Yeah, I don't think you catch any sort of specific, like, overarching sort of charm besides the weird thing that you're catching with the translation stuff.
Got it.
Okay. Eva, so you're looking for your mark. You're looking for someone. Could you describe to me specifically what's your ideal mark?
Someone with information, power, or position. So it could look like a politician, could look like a noble, a wealthy individual. Someone that she can use her wiles on. So,
Okay.
Charmed by her, maybe someone who might be interested in her writing or interested in her in other ways, someone that she knows she can use some sort of wiles against, but
Got
could
it.
still have the information or access to the information she needs.
Okay. I'll say, and you got a 22.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say at the 22, you notice a couple of figures. One definitely focuses in on the idea of like station and power. Might not be someone that would be I mean, you don't know for sure, but might not be someone that would necessarily recognize you very much, but would be someone that would that you feel pretty confident in how you would be able to coerce them into talking about themselves. I'll pull them up here in a second. And then you see another figure that you know is dirty. You just kind of get that feeling of like, this person just seems like they are here because they are either finishing up a job or starting a job that is absolutely I wouldn't say dangerous as much as just this is a person that could be capable of a lot of just, how do I put this? Sorry, am I backing? I don't know why it's being, seems like it's because I'm uploading things in. I don't know. Someone, this person just seems like he is, I'll put it this way. He's dressed all in white. So there's that. This, you'll see. I'll give you the two figures as we come to them. Also, I'll say with a 22, you do see a Leonin here. Does that change up your does Eva respond to noticing that?
She notes him and takes paths around the casino as far away from him as possible, while continuing to look for her ideal mark.
Makes sense.
Gonna keep a side eye on him in case he notices her. 'Cause I don't know what his affiliations are.
Cool. You see this figure occasionally when they are talking with some other figures here. Is wearing a blue mask, and you see what seems to be a female dwarf, white hair, very luxurious sort of beard that kind of comes down, very well dressed. Seems to be probably in her elder years as a dwarf, but seems still pretty with it, it seems to be in the middle of talking in a very important conversation that is entirely it's not private enough to be put into a room of private places, but it does seem like they are rather busy at the moment. And then you see this other figure, and I would say that this person seems to also be scanning the room and also notices you. Yeah. So you see this tiefling.
Why white? Motherfucker.
Why white? Why white? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if anybody else is like, okay, he's wearing all white. Like, why would that be? Now you get it, right? Like,
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah. So yeah, you see this this figure, glasses that are very thin, very red tiefling. Obviously, you notice that he is sitting by himself. He has a drink at a table that does look like it has about 3 or 4 other sort of spaces open there. Yeah.
And there's a third figure? Was it the Leonin? Was the third figure? Or was there
The
another?
Leona was the third figure, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll pull him up. Actually. Okay, cool. Does not seem to be noticing you all. He seems to be in quiet conversation with another individual and enjoying his drink.
I'm going for the tiefling.
You got it. Does anybody go with Eva? Or where do the rest of you guys focus in on?
You said the dwarf woman also had a blue mask.
Yes.
Great. I think Alistair, I don't know about everybody else, I've just been following Eva through the room. Wondering why she's taking the long way around everything. And as we pass the dwarf lady, I think Alistair stops and sees her cane. And we'll chat her up.
Okay. Beautiful. I love it.
Does Miri see the lion?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go up to the lion.
Okay. Yeah, Bridget and
I think
Gwen.
Gwen is gonna look at Bridget and go, "Flip you for it." And look
Flip
at Miri.
what?
She pulls out a gold piece.
Babysitting Miri.
Or we just let her have fun.
She's an adult. She can make her own actions.
All right.
And is gonna start walking towards the balcony.
I love the phrase she can make her own actions. Not own decisions, own actions.
I said what I said.
Yeah. Where would Gwen go? Is there anybody here? There's a certain type of like archaeologist / academic / whatever who, when in a town, like they have a certain look to them. Are there any sort of like academics on vacation around? Like they just got out of searching for something and now are letting loose some steam up here.
Who's the socially awkward people?
Yeah, you see someone who is drinking alone, and you see that she seems to even look like she is above everything here. Not really academic. You don't really get a lot of that type around here, but you definitely see someone who seems to be an outsider even among these people. You see this figure.
Yeah, she looks cool. Is she at the bar or is she drinking at like a table alone or against the wall?
She is at a, I would say like a 2-person table.
Okay. Gwen will get a drink and then sort of do a around, keep an eye on everybody, and head in her direction.
Okay, you got it. And Bridget.
She's just gonna go towards the balcony and is probably gonna pull out the book that Eva gave her and is gonna start reading while looking over the balcony a little bit.
Okay.
If
Cool.
someone would like to approach, they may, but that is her current plan.
Got it. All right, cool. We'll start with Eva. Eva, even as you approach, I would say you get a sense that this figure, you're pretty familiar with this ideal of noticing the figure across the room, and as they get closer, seemingly noticing them less and less, assuming that they're approaching. This person's going to feign surprise as you approach.
She just kind of saunters up. Also casually just... Wait, so is there a bar here? Like, where's everyone getting their drinks? That's a good question.
It's a good question. You do not see a bar here. You see a lot of figures with like trays and things like that. So you think you could probably take something off of a tray. You could request something specific, but you do not see a bar.
Okay. What does he look like he's drinking?
He looks like he is drinking what seems like most likely an old-fashioned.
Okay. Is there a tray with an old-fashioned nearby?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna grab one of those and kind of just saunter up. Is the seat taken?
Oh. No, it's not. Please, take a seat.
Thank you. You seem a little lonely tonight, considering how crowded this place is.
I like to observe more than being observed. I feel you have no idea what that's like.
I am often the object of observation.
I'm
Not
sure
that I
you
mind
will.
it. And you are?
Mordai. Mordai. He kind of extends a hand out.
She will take it. Can you say that again? My brain's not processing what you spelled and what you said.
Yep, Mordai, so Mordai. And he's doing this weird kind of like tongue flip to it. But Mordai. You can say Mordai.
Okay, Mordai. Eva Wild.
Kisses your hand, does the fantasy equivalent of Enchanté. And continues. What brings you to Azamare, Miss One?
Traveling, research for my book. Adventure is easier to write about when you've experienced it.
Do you often travel this far north?
I was in Dare's Wharf recently, so this isn't even as far north as I've gone.
I see. I hope that you are accompanied by individuals that will make your journey less taken away from important and, more importantly, safe ventures.
Well, now what's the fun in that?
Interesting.
Do you prefer safety?
I admit I do not.
And what is
But
it
I
you
am-
do?
I am a child of this desert connecting to the lake. I grew up here.
Oh,
What do I do? I'm a broker.
and what are the goods you tend to trade in?
As of late, it has been focused more on higher specific desires. Those that would be of interest to figures much like yourself.
Well, my interest is piqued.
I'm going to pause you there, as it seems that you definitely have his attention. Meanwhile, I'm excited for this conversation. Meanwhile, Alistair, you come up to this figure, who is in the middle of like what looks to be like an important business discussion.
Even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as he's walking by, he just stops. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I look? Can I look at that? That is, and he'll reach forward and start to pull the cane away from her.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you make that, or did you have it? Where did you get that? It's beautiful.
Who are you, boy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was Alistair Samil. I'm just with some friends, but I saw your cane and stopped. I'm sorry.
Alistair Samil. Family name? Samil?
Yes. Yeah. It belonged to my father and his before.
South Imea.
Well, he is from South Imea, and his family, yes. But not. We live in North Imea now. He lives in North Imea.
Good. I'm in the. Sorry, I'm in the middle of this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see. Hi. And I didn't get your name. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Dama Perlai.
Yeah. Thank you. Nice to meet you, Dama. I would love to. I know you're busy. I will.
No,
I will.
you know what? No. Actually, Alistair, you're going to be very useful for me here. Okay, gentlemen, you see this figure, right? South Imean boy, very
North Imea.
Sure. This. Do you think this figure is in need of protection or opportunity? No, he's here just because he has cane. He's going to be fine where he is, right? He'll be able to handle himself. Otherwise, why would he be here? And that's my example for what we're talking about. We do not need protection. We do not need opportunity. You see that she's saying the words. She's saying different words, and you're hearing protection and opportunity.
Sorry, Dama. If you're gonna use me as an example in something, can you explain what am I an example of?
You're very useful. You just stand right there, because of how you look. Very useful for my presentation. So, any questions? And just turns away from you and just continues to have this conversation of using you as a building block.
Sorry. No. Real quick. Are they bothering you? Do you need assistance?
What? No. I'm in the middle of a business conversation with.
I'm sorry. Did you need protection? I heard protect. Did you? We secured someone to help us as we're walking through town.
You are being a very distracting example of what I'm trying to convey. Do you want? You know? Okay. Take 5. It's fine. We'll talk more about it. Go get your drinks. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being a good boy and standing there for me. And you see her start to walk off.
Excuse me, Dama. You're sorry. Hi. Yes.
Yes.
So, again, apologies for interrupting your transaction. But
no, you're useful. It's important to be able to kind of make a period at the end of the statements that you're trying to make, and you're a great period. Thank you.
Yep. Your cane though. I'm just curious again.
Yes. You want to trade?
No. I'm happy with mine. I was just curious. If you knew the craftsman that made that cane.
I know a lot of people that do like to trade canes. That's something that you. I wouldn't mind doing that. I mean, it looks like it would fetch much more money for you. But.
No. And I'm sorry. It felt like you knew my the name Samil.
Yes, it's my job to know. It was my job to know, and it is. It has been very useful for a business that I'm in.
I think he takes like half a step closer. Your job to know what? Just names?
Oh, hui! Hey, let's get this boy a drink, huh? You have a. You have a certain musk that you exude.
Yeah,
thank you. Here you go. Down this.
Okay.
give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God. 10.
10. Cool. Alistair, you have not needed to ingest things. How long has it been since you've pretended to?
I don't think he ever did. I think he just stopped doing everything.
Just stopped doing it. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. You just kind of fully forgot how to swallow. And like
just.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Sorry. You said your job to know. Do you just know names or?
Yes. No. I know names. Let's get the press boy. Yeah. All right. All this. You see someone come up and immediately start to kind of wave their hand to cast prestidigitation.
Please don't. I don't like that.
Nope. No, you press him.
Nope.
It's
thank
okay.
You.
No, it's okay. It's all right. You don't have to pay for it here. Do you think that? No, it's not a.
No, it's a personal thing. Dude, I'm sorry.
This boy doesn't want to be clean. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go. Leave.
Can I buy you a drink?
No.
Can we sit and have a conversation?
Okay.
You want to know
I
things?
guess so. That's fine.
I know things that you probably don't.
Slaps you on the shoulder really hard. This boy. Okay. Yes. Let's have a drink. You want to buy me a drink? Good. It's all free here. Silly boy. Goes and takes a seat.
Hey, follow. Sit down. Yeah, I promise you, I know things that there's no way that you could know. If I can share one thing with you, you'll tell me anything I want to know.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I like this game. This will be good. I don't have to really worry about you spouting off things. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
Tell me something that you know, and if I know it, I'll let you know.
Okay. My aunt and uncle got married to my second cousin, and they knew about it beforehand. Your turn.
I recently returned from the Feywild, and there is a new Queen of Air and Darkness. The landscape's changing.
Okay. Okay. Now I understand why you don't want prestidigitation on you. So you're under something, yes? I don't want to ruin your buzz.
I pull the leaf of Eobellum that I have out. Have you ever seen one of these?
Have I ever seen a leaf before? Oh boy, you are.
Are you able to? Do you have any ability to recognize what I'm holding in front of you?
It's leaf.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was under the impression that you said you knew things. I was clearly wrong.
I know things.
Apologize.
Yes, I know things. You're telling me about some sort of faraway thing. Even if that were true, what would that mean for me? That's not useful for me.
Oh, true. Well, would you like to go to the Feywild? I happen to know where there is a portal nearby that is open.
Do they know who I am in the Feywild?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure anyone here knows who you are either.
Excuse me?
I mean, I've never heard of you.
Okay. You tiny skinny boy that looks very sick and don't want to be cleaned. I don't have a problem with you not knowing who I am.
Yes, but isn't it interesting that at this table you know who I am? Or at least my family.
I don't know who you are. I know family name.
Mm-hmm.
Family names go back a long time. You know how old I am?
You don't look a day over 120, to be honest.
Okay, so you're not totally gone from your drugs. That's nice.
What information would you be interested in? Better
What
question.
information do you have? Something that could be useful, maybe on this plane of existence, Mr. Samir.
Do you know who Grancelli Mortimer is?
Of course.
Are you aware that she's murdered several people?
Need to get you another drink. You see, you've garnered her attention. You do notice that as soon as you said like murdered other people, you see her kind of like look around to other people around. So you do get an idea of like, okay, we need to make sure that this is a meeting in private. But yeah, that worked. That'll do it. We'll pause you there. Cool. Meanwhile, Miri, you go up to, and no one's coming with you, huh? Cool.
Hello, lion.
This pride for some sort of prize for me, you?
No, I killed a man downstairs for this money, but I'm just trying to make friends and enemies. You know, fame and fortune stuff.
Trying to make friends and enemies?
Mm-hmm. Well, anyways, I have your face on a shield back home. Are you perchance a member of the Roar?
What gave it away?
I don't know. I guess you just look like a roarer. So, do you want to be friends or enemies?
I don't know who the fuck you are, kid.
I'm Miri.
Okay. Why should I know you, Mary?
Oh, well, I just told you, I killed a man. His name is Grimjaw. You'll never hear from him again.
You think you become important by just killing one man?
No, that is on top of being a princess of the court of Dusk and Dreams. My mother is the queen there.
You see him get very close to you. Oh, so this is a shakedown? You're trying to pick up the pieces left over, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Will you tell your court
Yeah.
that Jory Cloudclaw told them to fuck off? Okay. You do that for me, Mary?
Yes. So does that make you an enemy on my court?
Yeah. That makes me an enemy of your court.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a little break to go get my hammer. And then, I'll be back. Also, are there other members of the Roar that I can take down with you?
Little girl, are you stupid?
No. I am whimsical. I'm also 1,000 years old.
Okay. When I said I was a member of the Roar,
Yeah.
I said, don't I look like I'm a member of the Roar?
Yeah. 'Cause you're a roarer. Mm-hmm.
You don't know what the Roar look like, do you?
No.
How many are in your court?
Ooh. We've got two. No. We have one elf. We have my mom. We have my frenemy Graham. We have Bella Thicella. I'm gonna say we have 12 year round, but seasonally, probably 10,000.
Okay, kid. You got guff. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm.
What are you drinking?
A moon blossom fizz.
I'll get you a gin and tonic.
Okay.
You see it. You see a figure come by. The drink placed in front of you. Miri, do you take a seat with
Yeah.
Jory Cloudclaw?
Yeah. I'm just gonna have a seat. I wasn't lying about getting my hammer, but I did kind of promise I wouldn't come get it till tomorrow. So if you want to be friends until tomorrow when I get my hammer back, then we can reassess.
Who has your hammer?
This lady that told me that I have a future soaked in blood. And when I come back tomorrow, she's going to give me the rest of it.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had your fortune told?
No.
Do you want to?
No, I do not.
Why?
Because I make my own fortune.
Is this the fortune you made? Ooh.
Watch it, kid.
Okay.
I'm a posse there. I cannot wait for someone else to come up. Quinn, you walk up to this figure.
Yeah, she would have grabbed a drink from one of the passing trays and then just, I think without even acknowledging, is there a table next to her that's empty?
Yeah.
Just take a seat there and look out over the crowd, noting where everybody else is, and pretend to sip the drink.
Cool. Give me a deception or stealth.
We'll do deception for 21.
Okay. You see this figure notice you, but doesn't necessarily acknowledge you. So getting a weird echo, I think, from you, Jess.
Okay. Maybe the fans. I'll turn them off. Is that any better?
Check, check, check.
Check, check, check.
No, I'm hearing myself.
Weird. Okay.
Like you have some sort of other audio going on. We'll come back to you. Okay, cool. Bridget, you're reading your book. I'm going to roll for Bridget. Okay, cool. Bridget, you hear a voice in your head. Reading something good?
It's more interesting than everything else I was seeing in here.
Yeah, I get that. I saw who you came in with. I assume you were wanting to be anywhere else, huh?
It was quite loud downstairs, so this is at least a little bit better.
Well, if you're just coming here for a quiet place to read, guess I'll leave you be. Sorry for the interruption.
I don't mind the conversation.
Quite hard to have a conversation and read at the same time.
Correct. And I think she'll close the book and kind of turn around so she's still leaning on the banister and starts kind of looking around now.
You look like behind you or just in front of you?
On the banister looking out so that she would have 180'd and started scanning the room.
So you're obviously looking.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
$22.
Okay. You see a couple of figures turn and look at you while you're talking to them. While you're talking. One of them that does catch your eye is a figure that Gwyn is standing somewhat, sitting at a table next to. As you see this woman just kind of catch your eye a little bit and then look away.
If you want to be more face to face, grab a glass of red and I'll come find you.
Is it important to you seeing the face of the person you're talking to? You strike me as someone who believes there's more to someone, much more, than what they look like. You also strike me as someone who doesn't seem to particularly care how they're judged. So why gain something else to judge me?
I didn't want to be rude, but you are correct in both of those thoughts that you had for me.
It's less of a danger in a place like this if we just talk. I can tell you what I know about you.
Yeah.
See if I'm right. If I'm right, you drink. If I'm wrong, I'll drink. And you see a figure just come up to you with a glass of red wine.
She'll take it. Sounds fun.
You're wearing a disguise.
She'll take a sip.
You're wearing a disguise under what you normally appear like.
I'm wearing it over what I would normally look like. Simple illusion magic.
So you're saying what's under that is what you feel that you are.
Oh, no. And then she'll take another sip.
Your appearance is designed to focus attention away from what you want.
She'll take a sip. And what is it that I want?
I don't think you know yet. But you know it's something.
I have inklings. I just haven't been able to figure it all out yet.
I didn't see you take a drink.
If she could roll her eyes, she would. She'll take a sip.
Okay. Pause you there. Back to... actually, sorry, no, Gwen. Check and see if that...
Yeah, is it any better at all? I didn't.
Check.
Check.
No, still hearing it.
Okay.
We can work with it. It's fine.
Okay. So, I hate when it happens, so I get it.
Yeah, you see the figure seems to notice you, but doesn't necessarily acknowledge you. Seems to notice you, but doesn't necessarily acknowledge you.
Sorry, I glitched out.
Yeah.
Notices but doesn't acknowledge.
Yes.
Cool. Does she seem to be observing what she's interested in overall?
You cut out there for a second.
I think I'm gonna restart and be back.
Okay. You got it. All right. Eva, you and Mordai are enjoying a drink and a like slight sort of conversation of like just brimming sort of surface of things. He does not seem to give you more information on what type of things he's investing in specifically. I think you gain an understanding of that more because he doesn't really know who you are enough to trust you. He does seem to know who you are in terms of who you are. He knew that you were far north from where you were originally located.
Yeah. Well, you say you're from this desert. I suppose I have a question for you then.
All
How
right.
far have you traveled beyond this city?
Oh. I went to Eriscott once as a boy. It was... Actually, no, he couldn't have gone there as a boy. I went to Dare's Wharf once as a boy.
Quite a interesting city, that one. Lively, to say the least.
Very. It was a useful trip. Seeing figures, presenting who they are unabashedly.
So never to Morocco.
Why do you ask?
I've heard some strange tales in passing on the streets since I've come here. Something about madness. Quite outlandish stories. It is set to be on my tour of the north. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying. I've heard similar stories. That's all he says.
It is set to be on my tour of the north, and, well, if there's something significantly dangerous going on there, as much as I do like to flirt with danger, throwing myself headfirst into a potential madness, cataclysm, whatever is going on there, would border on stupid. And that is not something I lean towards.
I must admit, I would feel that your form and presence would be widely unappreciated from whatever seems to connect itself with that territory, especially lately.
Oh? And what do you mean by that?
Let's just say I've had some business partners that have lost considerable resources as of late in trying to rescue the rest of their resources there.
Rescue? Do you know from what?
From what I understand, Marakaba to be, there was a time where it was quite recently considered to be a land of some possible opportunity if those that were gaining off of its natural beauty. There was a recent venture on connecting a business to be a little closer to home, less of a middleman in between. I helped to broker the deal for travel and for accompaniment. I was then, weeks later, apprehended, if we can use the word, with some individuals that seemed to be asking some very interesting questions along the idea of what I knew of their current status, of which I knew very little. As soon as I'm done conducting business, I very rarely stop and chat afterwards. It did seem that these individuals seem to have a close connection with those that I worked with, and were concerned for their personal safety. Unfortunately, I have no contacts to speak of out there, and maybe for the better, considering disappearances. I do know that there was some sort of excavation that was going on out there that was moving more than the considerable minerals that were found.
Was it indeed? Do you know what became of these excavating teams, or is that beyond your purview?
It was not something at the time that was of a specific interest to me, but it was... The timeline seems to provide a very specific interest if you're digging deeper than the valuables that are closer to the surface. Perhaps they dug too deep.
And perhaps they woke something up.
Yes.
I'm curious. From the stories I've heard of this lovely city, it wasn't always like this. Did the abundance of the lake happen to coincide with digging too deep further in the desert? Or is that a separate occurrence?
You have done some of your research, Miss Wilde. Azumare is quite a city of Janus, if I may. This considerable two-sided affair that one shows the dangers and corruption at face value, given specifics on recognizing things as they are. And you see he is I'll say that there's like a there's probably like a vase with like some like flowers in it, and he has picked like one of the flowers out, and now he's just like brushing your shoulder with it.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's being very forward. And there are others that... There's another side that more recently is trying to make you focus on the rose rather than the thorns underneath. That side are the ones that have connected more to the designs of the lake, it seems.
You see, the thorns are what makes the story good, though. I see far too many roses around here.
Indeed.
Perhaps I would like to learn a little more about your city's thorns. Or yours.
That's why. Well, perhaps we should take this meeting elsewhere to further be able to discuss the thorns of what's beneath.
I'm gonna do a quick scan of the room to see where my companions are.
Sure. Yeah, I think you're able to see most of them there. Are you also trying to kind of like signal like anything in that, or you're just trying to see if you can see them all?
I would try to signal Gwen, because Gwen's gonna be the one who gets the like girl language of like, I'm good, I'm exactly where I want to be, don't worry about it, I'll see you later. I love everyone else, they're not gonna get it. So I know we gotta figure out what Gwen's doing first.
Yeah. Let's see, Gwen, you're I'll say for the sake of this scene right now, you're noticing that your approach has not been connected with someone approaching you. So I think if you want to say that you catch Eva's eye, you absolutely could.
Yeah, I will do that.
Yeah, as long as Gwen gets the like message, she knows what's going on. She'll turn back to Mordai and be like, "Absolutely, lead the way."
Fantastic.
And I think Gwen would say loud enough for the girl next door to hear, "That didn't take her long." Just sort of like
Okay. Beautiful. Give me a perception check, Gwen. Eva, as you you see Mordai place the drink on a tray of someone, and then kind of like takes your hand and seems to I'll say, good question here. No, it's a net 20. Cool. What is your the nat 20 that I'm rolling? What is Eva's intention here for information? Does Eva want to see things that might be useful, or just to be alone with this guy?
She wants to see things that might be useful, and she ends up alone with this guy later. She's totally fine with that. But she does want some information first if she can get it.
Information that would be like visual.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. You got it. Okay. Cool. So in that case, he seems to lead you like back downstairs and out. Eva is on her own for the evening. Beautiful. All right. Gwen, what'd your perception check get you?
It was a 14.
14. You see 14 is enough to notice that the individual that you're sitting somewhat close to kind of just gives an eye roll and just fully downs a drink. Not in your direction, just in the direction of the scene.
I think Gwen will go, "Well, looks like I'm on my own this evening." Expected it, though. And she will down the drink as well.
Okay. You hear this figure's, "Stick around, miss. I'm sure you'll be picked up by someone soon."
That's not really my scene.
That's not your scene. Then why are you here?
Well, I thought we were out for a night of exploring the city, but I think she has other plans in mind. And my other friends are around.
Exploring the city, there is much more that is flashy and interesting to tourists such as yourself.
No, I very much not interested in the flashy touristy scene. It's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Then why are you here?
We are actually traveling to some unfinished business and stopped in. And I was surprised at all the changes, so we decided to look around a bit before we left again.
So this is not your first time to Azumari?
No, I've been here once before, a couple of years ago. Before all of the touristy business.
I'm surprised that you weren't picked up then.
I wasn't here very long.
Clearly, you came back.
gonna be alright, isn't she?
Miss Wilde, yes. She'll be fine. She would be noticed if she went missing.
I glitched out and I totally missed that.
Miss Wilde, yes, she'll be fine. She would be noticed if she went missing.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
You? I do
Not
not
so
know.
much. I understand.
And if I don't know, then that means that the man that picks you up doesn't know. And that is bad for you. If you want my advice. I am currently off the clock, so.
And when you are on the clock, what is your role here?
Guess. One notable thing here is that you do notice that this figure seems to be dressed completely in red.
Sponsorship?
Do you actually say the word sponsorship?
Yes, with a very clear, I know that's not what it means, sort of.
Cool. More opportunity.
I think that there's a lot of opportunities for people. I don't think there's anything here for me.
If you desire opportunity, it will absolutely present itself. But if you want my advice, stay away from the opportunities here.
I learned that anything that looks too good to be true is too good to be true. And it seems like the Azumari of New is trying very hard to be too good to be true.
What is
But
your
you do
name,
seem
girl?
to have a handle on things here. Have you heard of any news out of Marakaba?
Marakaba? No. But I would be very careful about who you ask about that. And actually, if I were you, I would leave town right away.
We are not planning an extended visit just now, so.
Sure. You see a figure come in from the edge, and you see that this figure, you see that this person that you're talking to immediately kind of looks over. Pleasure talking to you, Miss.
Gwyn Bedaeth, Wayreth.
Gwyn Bedaeth. Belsa. Sends a hand.
Gwen will take it.
Leave as soon as you can. For your own safety.
Am I back? I think it was off.
Yes.
Okay, Gwen will take the hand and just say thank you for the conversation.
Yeah. And she says to you, leave as soon as you can for your own safety.
Gwen will just nod. What does the figure who came in look like?
Indeed. You see her immediately get up and join this individual. Good lord, Evie Mux. Holy cow. That was on my end. You see her get up and immediately join this individual as you see them go to what looks to be a one of the private areas. Give me whatever check you want on this individual. What are you trying to glean from them?
Yeah, I
Just
think
looks?
I will looks whether or not he seems to be is she going to him because he's her boss, or is she going to him because he's her underling and he might have information, or he's a client or something like that.
Okay, cool. Give me insight check then.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
So an 18.
18. Okay. I'll say with that nat 20, you see this figure as you see Belza seem to move at a quickened pace towards him. As you see this individual, you see that I'd say like he kind of like connects eyes with you, and you get a sense of someone cold, calculating in a strange, almost inhuman-like way. A figure that bodes an instinctive, if you look too long, that shiver up your spine sort of feeling. Someone who almost seems like they're just pretending to be human.
Cool. She will finish her drink, just sort of. I think she would break eye contact first, but she holds his gaze for just like a second longer than maybe is smart.
Okay. You see the figure kind of come and walk past. His gaze just sticks with yours. He turns
And then
and
she'll
walks
look
away.
over to see if Miri has started a fist fight yet.
Mira seems to be deep in conversation with a
Incredible.
figure that looks. Actually, this is an interesting sort of point. Gwen, roll me a history check.
16.
16. You okay? Cool. They 16. You just remember that. One thing you see is that this is a Leonin figure, and doesn't look like they have any sort of malicious sort of like presence or design around them. You notice that they're in Azumare, but they're in clothes that clearly kind of signify them being of some sort of importance here. And you feel like there's something you might be missing about an individual who is Leonin that would be here. That may be at least a problem for Miri. I think when you kind of recognize, like, I might need to go handle the situation, not because a fist fight's going to break out, but something worse.
Yeah. I think once Baelsar and the gentleman are out of view, Gwen will ask for a coffee from somebody passing by and head over towards Miri.
Cool. You got it. You get a coffee with a ton of Irish creamer in it as you approach the situation with Miri and this figure. And I'm going to say with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break.
All
See you all in 10. Okay. I'm gonna say while we're waiting for Jess to get back, I'm gonna pause that there, and we're gonna go to Alistair, who is hanging out with this dwarf woman. You've gotten a drink. You sort of settled in a little bit. You also, actually, you. Oh. One more of that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Nope. Cool. Alistair, you're invited to a one of the private corner rooms.
Let's go.
Okay. You go with so many names. Dama. Yeah. And it's just you and her, and you see her just there, like kind of like now resting on her cane. Okay. Silly small man with big mouth. What do you have to talk about with Gringelly Morton?
Just to be sure, we are now alone. Like, there's no one around us.
Fully alone. You can't hear anything outside. Yeah.
Oh. Thank you. I assume that we can speak freely now.
Yes, you can actually speak freely here in this.
Well, clearly, I've shown that I have information that's interesting to you. So before we go down that route, I'd like to know if you have any information that I could find useful.
I know nothing about you.
Oh, fair. Of the Mortimers, there's actually a question of a Mortimer I've never heard of. His first initial is A. And also, in our travels, we have heard rumor, even out of Hatsmal, of some sort of rod or creature that can... I mean, people are just searching for it. Though there may be multiple, I'm not sure. The rumors have been crazy, and this, I was hoping you could shine a light on that.
How do you know of this, A multiple?
I find it odd that you still haven't shared any information with me. I, again, was under the impression that you knew things, and I'm not looking to validate information I already know.
Great. Okay. Well, let me point this out to you. You are a nobody. Okay? That's something that we should be very clear about. As far as I understand, I know your last name, I know your lineage. That's it. That's all I know about you. I know that you smell. I know that you seem to think that you're more important than maybe you are. And that's great. That's actually a very useful talent that might actually get you forward in life. In this case, we are working with very dangerous information, that some of which has seemed to have fallen in your lap, and I'm trying to decide whether or not it is because you are very dumb or very smart. So convince me, Alistair. Are you very smart or are you very dumb?
Maybe you're convinced that I'm one or the other. I'm probably leaning more towards the dumb. So allow me, please look very hard and actually pay attention to the person in front of you. I've already died once because of this information. I've watched others die. I've seen things that I could not have imagined ever seeing.
You see her make what looks to be like the equivalent of like crossing her heart,
Yeah.
as recognizing you being undead.
I've spoken with gods. I've crossed planes. I know that there is more coming. And it's not necessarily about being smart or dumb. It's about who acts first. And for that, I need information.
Why? Answer me one more question.
It's your last. I'll find someone else if you can't help me.
Why did you come back?
There's a part of me that feels like it's seen all of the different ways that this can go. And the ones that I remember the most, or at least I think I do, involved people that I wanted to make sure were able to be there when it happened.
So you came back for revenge.
No. Quite the opposite, actually. Have you ever seen something that you knew that if you looked away that it might change forever? I didn't want to look away, so I made sure that I could be here.
If you were curious, you answered my question in that you are a very stupid boy.
So can you tell me anything?
It's been a very long time since I've looked up the annals of the Mortimer family. A lot of things have been expunged. If you're asking for specifics on their lineage, perhaps fate has brought you to the right place. Arias Mortimer. That is the name you're looking for. Though knowing it will not give you any comfort, and you'll be more frustrated to know that he has been written out of most of the annals of history. And for good reason. He helped build Deir's Wharf. Some say he himself designed it and made others feel like they helped build it.
Ayers Wharf?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Do you know why he built Ayers Wharf?
From my understanding of his history, he seemed to be someone that came from nowhere. A figure that seemed to gain, not even really gain status, but just appeared having it. He was abnormally smart and cunning, some would say. The records I was able to find showed him as someone who was detached from society that he helped build. Someone who, after he built Ayers Wharf, seemed to abhor it. He did not seem to like humanity.
It would make sense. He was not of this realm.
That is what many of the records I found said. Some said that he was connected with darker energies. There's some figures that said that he was from the future.
I know that this may sound a stupid question, but understanding the distance of time is not something most humans can understand fully. Would the other Mortimers that are still here, would they know of Elias?
No. His name disappeared, as I said, from most historical documents, actually. The only other thing I was able to find was the appearance of two children that, very much like their father, appeared out of nowhere. Their only record of them having a last name started when they were children, but not babies, if that makes sense. They were 10 or 12. As if maybe they found who their father was. Their mother is not mentioned at all in anything.
And I'm assuming one of those children was Grincelli?
Yes. Grincelli Mortimer.
So then it is still somewhat likely then that she's aware that he built Ayers Wharf.
I do not know. She is, I imagine you know who she is.
Yes. And if she were to walk into the room now, Where would you stand?
I think inside my first instinct would be to jump out the window and to hope that I'm able to survive the fall.
I hope for your sake that is truly how you feel. It wouldn't do me or my friends well if it was known we were asking about the Mortimers.
Oh, trust me, Alistair, there is not many creatures on this land that would make me want to admit that we've had any conversations about, honestly, quite anything that we've talked about.
It's good for you as well. Then, if I can offer you some advice as well, if you have any business in Dare's Wharf, I would conclude it sooner than later, or write it off entirely.
Young man, Dare's Wharf is a port city. I have no idea what you're insinuating, but the idea of being able to conclude it as one thing for how much it has been useful for the connection of both North Hymea and South Hymea, for dwarf, human, all alike. Dare's Wharf is not going anywhere.
I hope you're right. What do you know about magic in general?
Simple spells, nothing over the top. I know of many that are incredibly gifted. I imagine you're about to show me some magic trick.
No. You would know then that sometimes for more powerful spells or incantations or runes, certain more rare or expensive components are needed. Sometimes a focus, and the larger the focus, the more power can be gathered and held and used.
Alistair, I am a businesswoman,
Yes.
not a wizard.
Businesswoman. You want to ship more and more product to make more and more money. You need a larger network to work with, yes?
Yes?
It's the same with the magic. For something small, say a portal between Feywild and here, a simple archway, runes, some rare components possibly, a staff would work as a focus. If you wanted to move more than just yourself, you would need a larger focus, larger runes. I told you that I knew of a portal to the Feywild. Mortimer, as you said, was genius, smarter than most. We found his notebook, and he had plans to continue to grow his focus. Think to the last time you were in Dare's Wharf. Did it not seem weird the way the streets were laid out?
It's an old city. There's many strange passageways. You have Arias Mortimer's journal?
It's not what I said. I said we found it. Not that we, or I have it currently. Why?
Okay, you're right. That is not what you said, good boy. Let's just say that if you did have something like that, it would be incredibly valuable and arguably one of the more dangerous things to be walking around with. She has no idea what's in your cane.
Do you remember how we started this conversation? I'm not looking to validate information I already know.
I'm not trying to procure something from you. I'm trying to warn you.
I know we just met, but I hope you understand that my curiosity and intentions are just that. I don't mean harm to you or anyone else. It's about who gets there first, who gets control, and who would you rather have? Someone like Grincelli Mortimer?
No, I don't think Grincelli Mortimer gaining any more power than she already has is good for anyone.
And you would agree that this isn't something that we can put in the local newspaper.
Yes.
So if only a few of us know what's happening and what the possible outcome is, then it's just us.
I'm going to give you a card, okay? It is someone to contact if you have something as useful as a lost journal of Arius Mortimer, and you are in trouble. This person would be your best bet in getting you out of trouble alive. For the sake of information.
Please take this. I know it doesn't seem like much now, but
I have plenty of buttons, all of them, most of them cast in gold. This is wooden. I don't understand why I would need a button. Well, I'm giving this card to you because I'm concerned for the item that you have. I don't need trade, especially for a silly button.
I'm also concerned for you, so please, it will help me find you again if I ever need to. If you needed help.
Alistair, it looks like you're doing a lot of work to try to cast a big shadow. I hope your bite is as good as your bark.
If everything goes to plan, you won't ever even remember meeting me.
I would consider that to be a slight injustice. She pushes the card over to you.
thank you for the conversation.
Thank you for this lovely button. If you don't mind, ladies first, yeah?
Please.
She walks out. Alistair, do you look at the cart?
Yes.
You see on one side is what looks to be this this compass rose that is emboldened in gold, and on the other you see a name that says Ida Tess on it.
Got it.
We'll pause you there. Gwyn, you come up to save Mary from, who knows what's happening.
Mary's just.
There you.
So, you're pretty handsome. You're not as handsome as my brother-in-law. You should probably meet him. I don't know. He's gonna make my sister Kara his wife, and then she's gonna be Queen of Dare's Wharf.
I feel like this is the exact moment Gwen sits down, and
This
then
is the
just has to,
exact
like-
moment Gwyn sits down. God, is 11 high enough? Fuck.
Just give it to it.
He thinks
Yeah,
she
I
is
think
dead.
it
I will
is.
remind you that he thinks she is dead.
That's a good point. Yeah. Thank you.
And I feel like that's probably.
But then also Gwyn comes up, who is a tiefling.
That's true.
But anyway, Hadrian cast a spell so that I would think he was handsome, but I think he's just handsome anyway. So,
Is that what this is?
what?
Is that what this
I
is?
think
This shape?
there's been a
Oh, idol.
misunderstanding
Yeah, I see the horns. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm
All right,
shaking
well.
him down.
I'm gonna give you all 10 seconds to
Yeah,
get the
we're.
fuck away from
We
this
gotta
table.
go find our friend. Come on, Mary.
Why?
And you can tell
Explain it
Hadrian,
later.
revenge is a bitch.
You are my enemy. All right.
I assume you guys move away from.
Gwen finds a quiet corner. She's got Miri like by the hand or something, and she's just scribbling in the book to Kara. Do I remember his name now that it's clicking in my head, the connection?
You didn't hear his name, but Miri could say it.
Who was that, Miri?
His name is Lion Claw.
Nope.
Nope. So Gwen will just put in the book.
Gwyn, you've spent
Kara.
enough time with Miri. I think you're pretty sure that's not his name.
Yeah, totally. She's just gonna put in the book, Kara. Miri made friends quotation mark with Leonin. She puts the name. Miri said, "Don't think that's his name. He wants revenge." Just heads up.
She's gonna write back. Oh gods, I think that's Cloud Claw. I'm pretty sure he thinks Hadrian had something to do with my quote-unquote death. I should send him to tell him I'm
Deal with
alive.
that.
Miri's reading over your shoulder. No, I told him that you're getting married.
She's gonna put that in too.
Oh no. I will send to him and tell him I'm alive. He was my friend before I died, so good God. Also, Hadrian did steal his entire business when he was with the RPs, so that's not gonna help either.
Well, anyway,
Gwen
tell
will
her
just write
that
back
he's
and
our
good luck.
enemy. No.
Oh God. Yep.
Yeah, I think. Oh man, you're not getting the first name, but Jory is Larkin's younger brother.
She's gonna assume it's Larkin though.
Yeah,
And
that
she
makes sense.
immediately
That
assumes
makes
it's
sense.
Larkin.
It seems
So
it's Larkin,
her
yeah.
gut reaction is going to be to send a letter to Larkin apologizing
Oh,
for
shit,
Miri.
okay, that's
and,
funny.
She's gonna apologize to Miri. So like, I know Miri and Gwen saw you. I think they were in Aerostar. I am alive. Don't like. She's gonna send all this to Larkin. It's gonna be super fucking confused.
Amazing. That's great. Oh shit.
Gwen will just say to Miri, maybe we don't make enemies of everybody in this place.
I gave him the option of enemy or friends.
Well, now you have an enemy. Let's make friends. Good to
Okay.
have balance. All right. Do you know where anybody else is? Kara. Eva found it. Hopefully, somebody who will find her information and have a good night with.
Okay, let's find that.
You know what? Okay.
What are you finding? What?
I'm just moving past it.
Cool.
Alright, who else we got?
I think you see Bridget's Bridget's sitting alone. I'm gonna say in this moment you don't see Alistair just yet.
Alright, let's go make friends with Bridget.
That sounds like a great idea.
Meanwhile,
I guess we head over
Bridget,
to Bridget.
yeah, you're having a conversation. It takes some time to get to this point, but so Bridget, you're having a conversation with this individual. What do you? I'll say we can RP it, or you can tell me like what you're trying to kind of glean from this this discussion.
They clearly have a high insight and read on it, but they don't know the specifics. So it's trying to figure out what information do they know? What information could they potentially provide, or are they just being very insightful as a person? Because she's getting read like a book. She's getting a little too called out.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say that your answer doesn't give me much information on what I can work with. You're trying
Okay,
to say
yeah,
like, what is he? Yeah.
How smart do they seem to be that they could be helpful with further?
Seem pretty smart. I
question?
mean, they seem pretty insightful. They've collected a couple things about you. I'll say, Bridget, give me an insight check.
We'll use this die. Blech, I shouldn't have used that die. No, I'm just kidding. It's something. What's that? 13. I can do math.
13. Okay, cool. Yeah, this person just seems to really be reading like a book. It's impressive to a point of. How close are they? I think you just kind of like instinctively sort of just. Like you just kind of you try to play it cool, but and you don't see anybody. You don't see you. I mean, you see people looking at you, but you don't see anyone in particular that you're like, oh, it's them.
Yeah. I think at some point she would also ask their name or what they would like to be called.
Okay, let's RP that. So you
Sure.
just said, what do we call you?
How would you like to be referred to? I don't think voice in my head would be appropriate.
Is this some sort of trick? Are you trying to steal my name?
My name is Bridget. And as fey as I look, I don't have those kinds of powers.
I have a couple different names, but we'll say tonight I am Maresh.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Maresh. That's definitely an interesting name, to say the least. I like it.
Thank you. I've recently found my time here in Azamare. All signs point to it growing to a close. Wondering whereabouts you're heading.
Our plan is to keep moving through and head towards Maracaba.
Maracaba. Strange answer for someone as beautiful as you.
Things are going wrong. Trying to help fix it.
Why?
Why not? I've got time, energy, and a bit of power. I can help those that need it.
Does that make you feel good? Feeling like you're giving positive energy into this place? Does that make you feel fulfilled?
It can. It's more like a band-aid than anything. I think she'll take a sip.
Do you wish to feel fulfilled?
I guess that's the question of life, is how do we fulfill every day? To plainly put it, yes.
What if it was as simple as accepting an invitation given to you? And you see another waiter come by, and this time seems to hand you a note.
She'll take the note. She'll open it.
It's been a pleasure, Bridget. I hope to see you again soon. You see it's an address. I'll say, Gwyn and Miri, you approach at this moment.
Hello, friend.
You okay? You okay?
I think Bridget, you just jump at that.
Yeah,
Like, of just like
yeah.
them just
God, time, Miri. Miri walking up like a creepy doll. Hello, friend. Yeah, having a conversation with someone.
In your head? We didn't see anybody around.
Yes, they were speaking telepathically, not face to face.
Well, that is interesting. Miri has started potentially a revenge plot back in Dare's Wharf, so I feel like that's as good an ending to that conversation.
I would have expected worse. Honestly, I feel like you definitely could have
I mean, what if there's no revenge plot going on for Daresworth?
Without my hammer, I have to get creative.
You're very
Probably
creative.
good for me.
Yeah, really work those other muscles.
Mm-hmm.
Eva has
Alistair, you can
abandoned
absolutely
us.
show up on the other side of Bridget's shoulder if you like.
How's it going?
Jeez! Ah!
Are you okay?
Y'all are. Ah.
Bridget, there's a moment of like feeling like, am I so unaware that this person might have just been like right behind me the whole time and I just didn't know it?
How long have you been there, Alistair?
I just walked up.
Oh, thank God. You don't make a lot of noise.
It's
I'm gonna
the,
put a
Yeah.
bell on you.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
No,
The
that's
cow
a bad idea.
says, I'll put a bell on you.
Eva has, I'm assuming, found some sort of lead for the evening. I don't expect her to come back.
got it.
I also have a bit of a lead.
I have a we should get out of town before we are disappeared sort of lead.
Oh,
Apparently, I'm assuming she didn't mean me specifically, just in the sense that I'm, not a known person. I'm not safe here, the way that Eva is. So my take from that is we're nobodies, so we should just be careful.
I think Dare's Wharf might be the center of the end of the world.
I feel like that needs a lot more explanation that I don't want to do.
Are
in the
you
middle of a
Mies?
casino
I
floor.
think
Okay.
a waiter passes by who is used to hearing so many things that they have to like choose to ignore, still kind of like staggers for a second at that.
Seeing the waiter stagger, she's just gonna go, "Oh, the revenge plot Mary started. That's what you're talking about, probably."
You see, Gwen, you see this waiter hurriedly moving away, giving like a nod of like 1,000 apologies. You're pretty sure there's a possibility that if this waiter was perceived to be eavesdropping on a conversation, they could be killed immediately. So they're trying everything they can to be like, I didn't hear anything. Goodbye.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I found someone that knew a little bit of A. Mortimer. Arius Mortimer.
Okay. We have a name. We can do a lot with the name.
I also have an address.
Do you have an address for Arius Mortimer?
Sadly, no. I felt like I needed to get this information out of the way sooner rather than later.
What's the address for?
The person I was talking to sent me this to meet them later.
Okay. Is that something you'd like to do?
Looking at the address and knowing Bridget, who has no idea how these streets work, any general vibes on it of like where this is located?
No clue.
Maybe
No
we'll
clue at all.
find Baruch.
Yeah.
But I do think, Gwen, you do notice that like Bridget also does not look like Bridget right now.
Did this person give any indication of why they'd like to meet you there later? In relation to anything specific that was said?
There was stuff about feeling fulfilled.
Feeling fulfilled.
Yeah, and also they knew that this wasn't what I normally look like.
Well, in a place like this, that could be one of a few things. Could be a hookup. It could be they have some kind of information they think you'd be interested in and are using it to lure you somewhere. Or it just could be looking for connection. There's a lot of things it could be for.
They...
Did you get any sort of vibe off of this voice in your head? And are you sure it was telepathy and not like a sending spell or ongoing messages? Did it feel like magic or did it feel like telepathy?
Could I roll an Arcana for that?
Yeah, absolutely.
With my +0 Arcana? Yeah, that tracks. That's a 4.
4. I mean, I don't know. House are just like, kind of like, I feel like Bridget might not be totally confident in their understanding of their surroundings at this point, given the 2 people that showed up behind her. So I don't know.
Honestly, it could be that. It could also be like architectural design, that like I was standing in the right
Like a
place
whisper
and it
corner?
was like, yeah, and it like
Yeah.
they could like, and then people keep showing up
Were-
behind me and it freaks me out.
Were you talking out loud though or in your head?
In my head.
Then it was probably telepathy. With message and such, you have to speak the words out loud.
Yeah. We were also doing like a thing where like every time they got something right, I would take a sip of my drink.
Never have I ever.
Situation.
Sort of thing. Truth or dare.
Yeah.
We
But if
played
they got
a
it
lot of that
wrong,
at
they would
Lupus.
drink.
Yep. Well,
Oh, what
we
was
could
it?
ask
Marius?
Baruch about the address.
Yeah, that sounds like a good call.
Did they give you a name?
Yeah, they said they had many names, but tonight they were going by... I've already forgotten. Marius?
Maresh.
Maresh. I had enough. I had some of the letters.
Could be another question for Baruch. Maybe he knows somebody who has many names and speaks in people's heads.
Yeah.
Bridget, do you want to go to this address?
I do, mainly out of curiosity.
Do you want to go alone? I'll take that as a no.
Yeah, at least to it, because I feel like...
I would prefer you have company.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't even know what this what this person looks like.
Then we'll find out what we can from Baruch and we'll go with you.
Make the educated guess. No. The smart choice.
The smart choice. I was told that Eva is far too well known to be disappeared, so I think she's probably safe for the night.
That's a concern?
That's a big concern here. This is their number one source of import-export.
We'll pause you guys there. Okay. Eva, you descend the stairs with Mordai, who is moving with a sense of purpose, but also patience, with you to be able to kind of survey your surroundings as much as possible. As you get to the second floor, you immediately see Baruch, who is standing there as you see him kind of like approach. As you see Mordai say, do you know this individual?
Yes, he was hired to guard me and some of my companions, but Baruch, you can wait for the others. I'll be back later tonight. I'm quite alright.
If it would make you feel more comfortable, you can absolutely have him join us.
It would make me feel more comfortable to know that the rest of my group has supervision.
Of course. I appreciate the trust. As this individual says, I appreciate the trust, you see Baruch just kind of give you like a look of like, you sure?
Can I want to insight check to see if Baruch knows who this is. The
Okay.
way he like looked at the Grimjaw situation, you know?
Yeah.
25.
25. Cool. This is interesting. Baruch absolutely knows who this is.
But he's not like concerned for my safety.
He is concerned for you. Man, that's tricky. He's concerned for your safety. More. It doesn't seem like it is exacerbated by being in the presence of this man, but it is also not. It's not lessened either.
I am sure, Baruch. Someone needs to keep an eye on Miri. She might start
Okay.
a revolution in the bar.
Okay, I'll handle the others, but you let me know that you're safe as soon as you can. Okay?
Of course.
You just you can send a message in Baruch's head if you're able to do that, or you can send a missive, or you can
I'm
have
sure
a
Mordai knows a
messenger.
way of getting a message out quickly.
Yes, of course. Baruch, very good job. And he slips a coin into Baruch's like sort of like shirt sort of thing. And you see Baruch just kind of like puffs his chest out just a little bit of a like, fuck you, dude. As it's very clear, like, good boy, sort of like
Very
thing.
demeaning.
Very demeaning. Well, should we be off?
Yes. Lead the way.
Still not what I'm looking for. Let's do. Maybe that one. Sorry, gang. I need to label my things better. Okay, Eva, you. No. The other one. Eva, you head off with Mordai as he brings you off to the street. And I'd like you to give me a survival check, actually.
An actual survival check. Don't fail it.
Yeah, or you're dead.
18.
18. Okay, cool. Yeah. With an 18, he brings you out into the street, and you realize, like, at this point in time, like, oh, it's nighttime. We must have been there for a while. It's now getting dark. And you see him kind of maneuver through the crowd. He takes this opportunity at this point of like making sure that you guys don't get separated by holding your hand as the easy sort of ploy that is. He maneuvers you closer towards further to the base of the pier, so like further to the point where it's connecting to the land. And you see there are figures that are kind of maneuvering in and out. You notice that there's a couple of figures that seem to notice Mordai and give him like a nod of like respect and whatever. You notice that there's you also notice there's a lot of the figures with like these sashes around that notice him and give like give space for him. You You walk with him to what seems like a very almost disappointingly like simple sort of building on the coast that you see has this this heavy sort of with all of the like surrounding areas being like mostly made of like wood and stone and things like that, this area is made of heavy gray brick, noticeably ugly, and but like in a way of like looking like it most likely will stand a little bit stronger than the rest if there's if things were to fall into the lake. This place does look like it would hold better. But it's just strictly sort of square building. As he opens the door and leads you in. Anything you want to roll or check into on the way there?
I definitely want to do two things. I would like to roll to see if I know how far, like which direction it is back to my inn, if I can continue to track that. But I also want to roll an insight on him to see how his mood, behavior, attitude's changing as we walk.
Okay.
To see if he is like flipping the switch. I need to start worrying. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. Give me an insight check.
Natural 1.
Okay. Eva, it's been a minute since you've been so openly flirted with, and that level of danger and sense of like that piece of like, but that's where you get the most information. That's where you gain the most life. That's where the excitement happens, and that's worth whatever danger may occur in this moment, I think.
Okay.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, no, that is.
Okay.
Can she roll a survival check to see if she knows the direction of the inn at least, or is she fully lost?
I'll say the survival check. You get the idea of like you see that it's right in. You know exactly where the pier is from this direction, which would be like you. So you fall that way down, and you also know that the Plenty of Pearl would be hard to miss along the way. So you feel like you probably could be able to get back. Yeah, but as he opens the door for you, you see him give a very sort of devilish sort of smile after you.
Of course. And she walks in, just kind of brushing her hand along his bicep as she walks in.
Beautiful. You walk in and you see at first it looks like it's this like strange, I will say like there's a little bit of a danger sense that kind of goes off in your brain, Eva, as you see you walk into what looks to be like a dusty sort of old like shopkeep area that looks abandoned. And you see that there is a lot of like there's a lot of what looks like, it's hard to tell right now. They actually just look like they're just like tall like wall structures, like temporary walls that have cloth over them, like dusty cloth.
This is your interpretation of thorns, I see.
You see him fully smiling at that. You know, it's been some time since I've brought someone here. Never gets old. Please, feel free to take a look around. You're
will start-
Eva. You're probably nonplussed at all. Like this is a horrible date.
Yeah, she's gonna start perusing, very confused. She thought he would take her to like the illegal fighting pits or like somewhere that there'd be some good juicy information.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, she's gonna start looking around, just indulging him for the moment.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of dusty old, like there's like you see these what like kind of gives you like a sense of like oh, what do you call them, like the kind of like temporary closet like things that you can go to like change behind. It all kind of like looks like that except that it's draped across. Eva, go ahead and describe to me what you do if you're perusing through here. It seems like it's most of the same of this. If you tell me if you're continuing sort of like walking forward to try to see if there's something more beyond this, or if you're messing with what is here.
I think she's taking like brief looks at what is here, kind of, the window shopping, but she's looking for something more, something bigger, something that kind of speaks to the dangerous air he gave before. So yeah, she's gonna go deeper as she does glance at things to see if like maybe there is something here she's missing, but she's pretty sure she's not.
Yeah. Cool. You do, I would say you, getting to the point of like, just like kind of like looking through, you see it's just most of the same of these same sort of structures that all seem to be kind of like now pointing sort of towards you, but they're all covered, with these strange sort of cloths. And you get to what you can clearly see and feel is the back room of this solid brick building. Or sorry, not back room, the back wall of this solid brick building. And you just turn around and you see him just smiling.
She's gonna turn and start walking around the structures, just kind of like brushing her hand along the fabric covering it. I fear I am a bit confused, Mordai. I'm not quite sure what you intend to demonstrate here. This requires an explanation.
All right. Pick one.
And what do they do?
We'll find out. You pick one.
Yeah, how many are there?
I'd say it's about like, we'll say there's 8. So 8 of these like.
And they're like in a
weird sort of,
circle.
yeah, like as you come in, because like they were facing sort of towards you when you were coming in here, but now you notice as you walk into the center, they're all kind of like now facing around you. These walls, they're just like they're God, what is it? Like I'm trying to think of a better word for it, but it's this like what seems to be these just temporary wall things, like things you could kind of move to different areas to make like a clothing changing thing, and they're all just covered in this same like sort of like brown sackcloth, very dusty looking.
She's gonna watch his eyes very closely as she just starts to slowly saunter over and just say, and whatever these do, I'm sure you have your favorite of the group. And she's gonna try to see if his gaze shifts towards one particular one.
Hell yeah. Nice. Give me an this is something that Eva would be really good at. So is Eva like particularly good at insight?
She's got proficiency, so +8.
Okay. Would perception be better?
No, it's also +8.
Okay, cool. So say, give me. This would be perception. You're kind of like you're trying to kind of like get an idea of like where's his eyes focusing to. Give me perception, but I'll say give me advantage.
Okay. 24.
24. Yeah. You see him just go, what? That's not fun in the game. I would much rather have you pick something for yourself. And you notice that he looks in the same corner twice.
She's gonna walk up, smile up at him. You need to get better at your game then, darling. And turn and walk straight towards the one he was looking at.
Okay. You walk to the one that he was looking at, and you see that that covering of that tarp, and you, as you get closer to it, you feel this weird sort of this sense of a difference in temperature slightly. Almost, and actually not even temperature as much as like air pressure. There's something behind us.
I'm just looking at my spell list real quick.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna walk up and place her hand on the tarpaulin that's over it, and glance
Cool.
back at him.
Yeah.
And I just pull it off, and something happens.
Do whatever your heart desires. If you're willing to risk the danger.
A roll for her to see if she does it. We're doing it.
Okay.
She pulls the tarp off.
Pull the tarp off, and immediately you see a mirror, perfectly clean, shows your reflection. But you see what looks to be a very elaborate, sort of high-end, you see like beautiful sort of wallpaper behind you. I'm trying to see if I can give you more. Yeah, you see there's like these like kind of like gold filigree that seems to kind of move over this not archway, but like this like kind of like separation of two columns of what seems to be this very like very nice sort of luxurious very dark looking shopkeep area. It's in the reflection. You turn around and look behind you, there's nothing but like there's just a bunch of just old dirty walls. But yeah, looking, you see what looks to be like some sort of like high end. You notice that you'll see some like some bits of like clothing and dresses and things like that gives you an idea that it might be some sort of tailor shop.
She'll glance over her shoulder at him. You keep direct entry to your tailor.
I think it's a weird thing to say, my tailor. He helps they help many of those that need to work in the shadows.
Interesting.
If you're willing to face your reflection, feel free to move forward into it.
And you will stay out here?
That's up to you.
I thought we were having fun tonight. She's gonna hold out her hand. An offer.
He takes it.
Let's see what this tailor has on offer, darling. And she'll turn back to the mirror And maybe he'll move forward with her? Okay.
Yeah. You both walk through. Eva, you walk through this momentary sort of illusory wall that seems to maneuver you into the scene that you saw behind you. This is unlike any sort of tailor shop you've seen before, because the walls themselves, usually the idea of like keeping things in color and allows the viewer to be like constantly interested and sometimes distracted, and like it pulls. All of the walls are black, but all have these like kind of like interesting sort of these like little gold like darkened gold like ribbon strips along them. You also notice as you walk through, you see what seems to be an entire sort of clothing rack, essentially, of what looks to be black dresses. Like they all look like funeral dresses. And then you see a figure come up in that sort of, again, not archway, but that space between rooms, I guess. This figure stands tall, lanky, cold, seemingly elven, but maybe something more, incredibly thin. As you see what is undoubtedly the tailor.
I think her hand instinctually tightens a little bit on what dies, just because this is a startling sight.
Yeah. Darling, may I introduce you to Ivan the tailor?
Ivan?
Ivan, yeah.
Ivan, it's a pleasure. I've heard limited things, but all good.
In a lettering form, one that already catches the eye. What can I do for you, my dear?
What is it that you work in? Trade in, I should ask. Clarification on that.
My trade is a humble one. I work to make sure that those who would like to be viewed in a certain light are given that chance. Is there something about you you wish to conceal or to reveal?
Can this be directed towards a specific group alone?
Tell me which group you wish to belong to, or to. Takes a look at your form again. Dominate.
And what is the cost of your services?
You haven't told her. You see more dads. I wanted her to understand and make the decision for herself. A visage for a visage, my dear.
And I get to choose which visage is taken, or you make that decision.
The visage that would be taken is what's before me now. To be used only for those that have specific use for it.
And what do you mean, visage? Because I'm certain you don't mean my likeness. You mean something more ephemeral.
Demonstration, perhaps.
That would be lovely.
You see Mordai just kind of smile and nod. And you see him kind of move along the clothes rack. Would you like me to choose? Or for you to choose who I become tonight?
Allow me. Perhaps it will help me understand better. She's going to move along the rack.
Yeah.
I'm assuming these are clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Am I getting any kind of vibes from these clothing? I do not have detect magic. Can I roll an Arcana check?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. That's 17.
17. Yeah, with a 17, you get an idea that these are, looking at the clothes, you notice that there's some that seem to be worn, like well worn in. That gives you an idea that they're not, some of these clothes are used, which is to say that it is a distinction of the person that wore them. So some of them look very high end. Some of them look to be, some of them are very promiscuous looking. Some of them are, you honestly, actually with the 17, you get a kind of an understanding there's a possibility that that whoever would be wearing these clothes would also take the form that would suit and fill them. And the only thing that you're not entirely sure of is, what about facial appearance? So, that's the biggest question that you see. Like, you don't see any like distinction of that.
She's gonna select a modest suit, something that looks like it belongs to a financier, accountant, at that level, so not well-to-do, but also not impoverished. She's looking for the in-between.
So like probably a little bit less than what he's wearing now. Okay, cool. Yeah, you find a suit that looks somewhat similar. It's completely black, by the way. Like there's no coloring to it whatsoever. As you take that, you like look at it and you see like there's not a lot of distinction to be able to kind of understand from until you take it off of the rack. And as you take it off of the rack, all of a sudden the color seems to appear in it. As you see a like a gray suit that has like a deep red tie of someone who was still trying to kind of make their way up in the world and to show their like give their kind of like confidence that that pushes through, but you see the like kind of wear on the cuff and things like that that kind of gives a sense of someone who's most likely from a lower class trying to push themselves to a higher echelon. That tie would look good. Well, that's if you want me to change this as well.
And what happened to the person whom this came from?
You see him turn and look at Ivan. That person became someone else. But as long as they desired to be. Until they walk into my shop to choose something else.
You haven't clarified whether that means losing the actual visage. I would still look like me, be me in the ways that mattered.
In all the ways that you would desire, you would still be yourself.
I'm not
You've chosen
sure.
the clothes. Would you like to choose the mask?
She puts the clothes back in the rack. I am quite satisfied with most things in my life. Though there is one lingering danger you may aid me with. I have aggravated a certain group that it would be ideal if they, in particular, were unable to recognize me. Not something I would want to impact the rest of the world, just a singular group. Is that something you're capable of?
I believe we could find something. If there is a small change that you would like to make. Or may I offer an idea of allowing more than one of you to be roaming these streets?
You see, there are certain instances where that might be fun. But
You say fun, and you see this figure just, his mouth just goes very wide.
she looked at Mordai when she said that.
Okay. You seem
But
smart.
she looks back.
Yeah.
But she does look back at I forgot his name. Levins?
Ivan.
Levins, Jesus. Ivan. I am a bit protective of my brand, if you will. And I don't really want someone else walking around with my face and my appearance.
In that case, I have very little need for money. Where I come from, it's usually represented in trade. So what do you have to trade for me, Miss?
A person is their memories, their ideas, are they not?
That is the beauty of what I offer. Your memory. Your very soul. The concept of what makes you, you. Further skin deep beneath the bones. That I have no interest in. I deal only in the appearance.
Well, then I fear I have nothing I wish to part with at this juncture, but it is truly a pleasure to meet you and learn of your work.
Very well. Considering you're a friend of a very loyal customer. I bid you adieu. Eva, as you take a moment to sort of like peruse the surroundings and kind of get an idea of like what's going on here, give me what's going on in your head. What's the thoughts that Eva has without having to give a performance here?
She's... I don't want to say frustrated. I think she's a little disappointed.
Okay.
Like, he's this big, powerful, bad, dark, evil guy, but he seems very limited in his capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, she's a little disappointed by this representation of the thorns of the city.
Okay.
I think there's a part of her who like also glances at Mordai like I know you got work done now. You just took me to see your plastic surgeon.
Oh, that's true. Yes, 100%. Yes.
Like,
yep.
Dude.
Yeah, you think that the appearance of Mordai is now a little tainted in the idea of like, oh, you were beautiful. Now you're.
I mean, you're still pretty, but why did you introduce me to your plastic surgeon this early?
Yeah. Cool. I will say this, Eva. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Actually, no, sorry, not investigation. Religion or history. I'll take either one.
What's better? They're both +5. Let's do religion because there's a lot of godly stuff in this town.
Sure.
16. Sorry, I didn't tell you what
16.
I rolled.
Cool. Even from the like kind of cultural aspect of this, what is presented to you is possibility that you know has been used and has been used by differing people in this city for reasons that would be very interesting. People can change what they look like, what their appearance is on this for as long as they would like to, and also be able to give their appearance to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
That is incredibly useful in a town that is filled with the amount of crime that's here.
Yeah, that's true.
So you think there's a possibility, looking at Ivan, you're not entirely sure if he would give up that information. But you think when you are offered the possibility of looking at some of the masks, that might give some information on who's been here.
Yeah, but I don't know if she wants to push her luck with this.
Sure.
Because she's already denied using the clothes. I don't know how much more cordial this man is gonna be. Can I see the masks even from a distance, or are they like in a different part of the shop?
Give me a perception check.
18.
18? Yeah, nice. From the place where Ivan appeared, seems to be another room. And looking like towards that room, you now sort of see in the distance, you see what looks to be like a couple of like what look to be like painted sort of masks, and you see that there's like there is what looks to be like an artist's easel.
Ivan, you don't paint the masks from memory, right? There is an equal trade involved.
Would you like to see the masks?
I would.
Right this way. Kind of gestures you towards the room. You come into a room that is, the walls are lined with what you are known to be called masks, but in your like viewpoint of what you see are just faces.
I think she honestly staggers back into Mordai at that point, a little horrified.
Yeah. None of them are like of a specific color. They all are like this pale sort of white. And you feel like they can probably change their tone and appearance as well. But it looks like it's just a bunch of human faces, or like humanoid faces on the wall. As you stagger back, you see Ivan just kind of smile at them. Convincing. No.
I have no doubt of your abilities, sir.
Of course, this isn't all of them. Some of them have paid extra for being hidden away.
Of course. I'm assuming the same uses as the clothing, too, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I do feel that there is one mask that would interest specifically you. Something about your accent.
God, you nosy bitch. Yeah, she's gonna... South Amaya.
Mm.
I suppose my interest is piqued.
Oh, which points out. Ah, yes. This one took some significant difficulty in making, as I did not have the model in front of me. But someone found a very vested interest in me recreating this piece. You see him open what looks to be like this strange sort of binder of like things that of these masks that seem to kind of like stretch out and elevate into form to kind of create the like cheekbones it's around. You see as the figure starts to kind of flip through pages. Eva, give me a history check.
18.
20. With some level of horror, you start to see figures of faces that you recognize from Eisenhower. Figure of a shopkeeper, small local tailor shop in Colville. You see a design of a grizzled looking older man that you remember walking into a very odd looking temple-like building in Colville that has a depiction of what looks to be this dead tree in the front of it. As he continues to flip through, you see a vision of a figure a visage of a figure that you know to be a prominent member of clergy in Eisenhower. This figure with long red hair that you always thought was interesting, odd, beautiful hair, but strange to have on a cleric figure. And then he turns to the last page, and I think your heart catches in your throat a little bit. You've seen so many depictions of this individual, this man that singularly controls an entire nation of people. As you look at the mask of King Eisenbarnus.
Yeah.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all next week.